Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to try out Eternal Strands, which is like a action RPG with magic. And you know me, I love my magic. So we'll see how this is. Oh, that's a bit loud.
The Enclave was once the heart of magical development and trade for practitioners of magic all across the Maida Basin. Not all weavers claimed it as their home, but those that did built a legacy of progress, constructs, and innovation. The likes of which have not been seen since the Surge, almost half a century ago, when a cascade of arcane disasters racked the Maida, and without warning, the Enclave sealed itself away behind a magical wall known as the Veil. Rich and powerful leaders were wounded and killed. Decades of war broke out. Every nation suffered an economic collapse. The world is calmer now, but magic has been shunned, taking the blame for decades of unrest. Weavers remain pariahs to this day. Most places tolerate us if we don't stay too long. While some weavers remember what it was like before the Surge, I've never known a time when weavers had a home. I chose this life years ago, but I'd be lying if I said it's lived up to all I hoped it would be. Stop! Still, my luck might be changing. A few weeks ago, I began traveling with a new weaver band. Now, they've brought me here, where it all began.
Sounds good and look good so far.
Bryn! Over here!
What do you think?
When you told me that joining your band meant I'd see the Veil, I wasn't picturing this.
No one's been this close in years. The base is shrouded in tangles. Weavers have known about this safe zone in the Veil's shadow for decades, but no one has found a route into it. Until now. You have no idea what I had to do to puzzle out this passage.
I definitely want to hear that story later.
My hope is that we're going to find artifacts from the Enclave itself deeper into the shadow. I'll stay to oversee the camp setup. Why don't you take the preliminary scouting expedition?
Really?
Of course. It's important for the other weavers to see how you do in the field. The map I bartered for in Tarza suggests there's a watchtower deeper into the valley. Shouldn't be too far from where we are.
That's my first landmark, then?
Yes. It should help us get our bearings before we start the search for the Strand Road. And if you make any discoveries, that will endear you to the band.
For sure. I'd love to find my footing with the rest of them.
I'll act as the watcher on the scry and pull you back if anything gets too dangerous. Just steer clear of the tangles. Any questions before you head out?
The top question will always continue. Okay, question then. Okay, cool. This might be a little strange, but ask her to explain the scry.
I know the scry is a standard device across Weaver bands, but my previous leader, Aaron, didn't really make use of ours.
He sent you on expeditions without it?
I mean, I wore the earpiece, but he didn't exactly stay close to the table at the camp while I was out.
That's incredibly dangerous. I'm surprised you're still alive.
Yeah. Anyway, mind explaining how it works in your Weaver band?
When you go on an expedition, you'll wear the earpiece, which allows me to communicate with you and give directions from the scry table. At the table, everyone will be able to watch your expedition and communicate with you as needed. The last, most important function of the scry is that it allows me to use magic to pull you back to camp when your life is in danger.
Right. The Strand Road?
A famous trade route into the Enclave that led straight to Denevron. The hub for bartering magical goods. Before the Surge, caravans used the Strand Road to enter and exit the Enclave with their goods. It's been completely submerged by tangles, unfortunately. Still, if we can get any closer to that passage, we will find rare artifacts lost in the Surge.
That clears up anything I needed to know. I'll head to the watchtower.
Glad to hear it. You can head out then.
Ooh, that is way too sensitive. I need to reduce that. Better, but still too much. Yeah, much better.
I need to reach the watchtower, not head back to the caravan.
Okay.
No visuals on the scry. Can you hear me?
I can. Some interference, though.
Must be the tangles. Still, strong enough to pull you out like you practiced. Dom?
I'm on it.
The veil. Even more impressive up close.
Okay. Can we hold to sprint?
Shall magnify the enchantment and...
Thanks. Got visuals back.
The veil shadow is incredible.
Never seen anything like it.
Those could be real exports.
You heard our quartermaster. Break 'em open.
Already better than Bell. I mean, it is already better than Belgard, and is already better than Avowed. Sorry, Avowed and Belgard is very similar. In my mind. Oh wow. Environmental destruction. What is this?
Wall is completely frozen.
Weaver's Grasp? Okay. Control. Okay. That's not happening. Where's the control button? Mouse thumb button.
We should expect enchantments to act strangely this close to the veil.
See those glowing bulbs? Infernal alliums. They combust when broken.
So if I toss one at the wall, its fire will melt the ice.
Oh.
Brilliant! Best to use kinetic magic to keep clear of the blast.
Ah! Ah! Am I burning this place down? Oh, is this Breath of the Wild style climbing? Oh my, okay. I like it. Or is it only specific? Nope, it's Breath of the Wild style climbing, okay.
Perfect. Knowing the watchtower's relative position establishes the distance to the Strand Road. You can come back to... What is that?
Coral. There were rumors of a living mineral that grew deep beneath the Enclave's surface. It seems they were true.
There's more of it in that cave. I could take a closer look.
Too risky to deviate from the plan. First outing was just to reach the watchtower.
This is going well. I say we check it out before finishing the expedition.
Huh. Guess I don't really have anything yet. I forgot. You can climb in anything you want.
Vitality tonics on your belt. Take a swig if you need it.
Okay. Weird control for side jumping. I need to like actually get used to that.
Beautiful. I've never seen anything like it.
Dom's right about it being a living mineral. I can feel it humming with magic.
Wait, I'm using...
Aurea?
Oh dear. Already better monster design. I'm like, I just finished playing Avowed literally 5 hours ago. And I can't believe this game is already so much better. Like the monster design, immediately better. Art style, better.
Yeah.
World, better.
You out.
Based on a first impression kind of thing, you know.
I knew this was
But
a bad
then
idea.
again, my impression of coming off of Avowed is very
Can't
negative.
distract you.
Dom, fix it. And Lane have tonics on standby for her return. cave so we can get our bearings.
That took a while to break down. I can't wait for my magic. I mean, telekinesis is a very good magic, but you know. Not the most exciting. What the hell are you doing?
For the love of... It's an ash peak drake.
Quick, your frost magic can cool a path.
Oh. Ah.
Good. Darn's still working on the scribe, but you need to keep moving. Lane, got anything from the map?
There should be a minor patrol path ahead that loops back to the watchtower. It runs close to the Vale, though.
It's our only option.
I'm on it. Oria, that drake's acting like...
Let's just focus on getting her back safe.
I'll go back to unpacking the armory.
Frost magic can pin enemy in place.
Nice work. Keep moving.
Why did I get hurt there? Rip dog.
Damn it, Casmin was right. That drake is rotting. Erratic flight. Aggressive. It won't stop.
Skies, what do we do?
We get you back to the caravan fast.
Oh, is it because it's too cold and I take damage? That's pretty cool.
If I'm reading the map correctly, following this brook should lead to the path guards used to reach the watchtower prior to the surge.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking damage because I'm too cold.
Clear line of fire. Good time to use your bow. That Drake is never far behind. Just keep going.
I see, so you aim far.
You're doing great, Bryn. Final stretch.
Interesting.
That can't be an ark.
No one has seen one in almost 50 years, let alone outside the Veil.
The Archons never left the Enclave. Still, you need to get...
Why is this dragon so freaking...
You've got to hold it off. We'll work on an escape plan. What have you got?
I'm trying, but she's too close to the Veil. The tangles...
Thick, I know. Hang in there, Bryn.
Very Shadow of the Colossus there. Oh.
Skies. If this isn't the strangest.
What the? Hang on, Bryn.
Okay. Color me intrigued.
Everything okay back there?
Change of plans, everyone! Pack up!
You're... What?
We're coming to you, Bryn. Follow that arm. We need to go. Now.
What is that mist? Why is that dragon after me? What is this construct? Oh my god, so many interesting things.
Please. I'm fine. Keep moving.
Wait, her arm is injured
Guys,
by
the arc.
putting into the mist, but her body is fine? Okay, interesting. Why? I hope they answer. Oh, is that going to be the reason why we can't leave this open world? Oh my god. What a title drop. Yeah, so the mist is going to be surrounding this entire place, and that's the reason why we can't leave. But what is that mist? Why is it lethal? I am so curious to find out. Yeah, only her arm is injured. Interesting.
Has anyone else noticed we're practically sitting on a loom gate?
That can wait, Dom. Aurea, you should be resting. If your wing doesn't heal, our point is out of commission.
That's what I need to address. While my wing recovers, Bryn will take over expeditions as our acting point.
You sure she's ready for all of this?
Bryn did face down an Ash Peak Drake and lived to tell the tale. I think we're in good hands.
Yes. I have every confidence that she will make a great point.
As long as we don't all die here first.
Hey, take a moment to remember. We're in the Enclave. Haven't we all fantasized about this? This place holds mysteries beyond our wildest dreams and secrets to our past as weavers. It's time to uncover them.
Revelations await us.
Exactly. When we first set out to investigate the Veil's shadow, we had no idea we'd end up here. The Enclave was once a safe haven for all weavers, and the pinnacle of innovation. Since the Veil went up, weavers took the blame for decades of war. Stories that put children to bed, preached the evils of our magic, all because of what happened here. We owe it to ourselves and to our brethren across the Maida to find out not just what happened, but why. Maybe then, weavers can find our place in the world again. But first, survival. Bryn, that's you and me. Find me when you're ready. Adjourned.
Consult with Aurea to plan the next step.
I wonder how this arc managed to get us through the Veil.
By the looks of it, it was a one-way ticket.
Well, the Enclave built many arcs and other magical constructs. I've never heard of one designed to repel Drake's breath, though.
You think we might find another ark that could help us escape?
Or possibly repair this one? It must be special somehow. As Aurea said, the arcs never left the Enclave, yet this one did.
We know as much as we can from looking at it. Time to start exploring if we want to find answers.
Loom gates must need a massive source of magic to function. Instantaneous transit across hundreds of leagues.
Dom? Hello? Everything okay?
Bryn, you are going to check out the loom gate at some point, right?
Yeah, of course. I'll get around to it.
Good, good. Why it refuses to function is a mystery we must unravel together. A priority.
Not worried about our survival in an unknown land filled with volatile magic like the others?
Details. There is so much to discover, survival will take care of itself. Or Casmin will insist it does, at least. So, our acting point. Is your heart racing at the prospect of traversing these lost lands?
I just want the real action to start. I want to find the biggest, baddest creature in the land and I don't know, climb it. Or tear its strands free. Or chuck a boulder at its head.
Climb that
Would
creature.
you mind flipping the order of those last two? A boulder might wreak havoc with the integrity of the strand.
For you, I'll think about it.
How thoughtful. You're going to make a great point, Bryn of Carnhaven.
Thanks, Dom.
Of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, something else is tugging at my attention.
Loom gates.
Loom gates.
Loom gates.
You've been busy.
It's a work in progress. Taking stock and all. We lost a lot of gear running for our lives. Speaking of, are you doing okay?
I'm great. This is the opportunity of a lifetime.
A point has to have that kind of attitude. Just be careful. You don't want that lifetime to be cut short. Oh, and listen. We've got your back, okay? All of us.
Heck yeah.
Right now, we need to focus on getting our feet back under us. And you need to get the lay of the land while we do.
Crafting. I think I know how that works. Sword and shield. Bows. Armor. Armor. I need woven resources. Carved resources. Okay. Interesting.
Sev, how are you holding up?
Oh, fine. I mean, I'm trapped inside a magic bubble that's filled to the brim with life-threatening creatures. Also, left an entire known world behind, and I'll probably never see remnants of my past life again. But, you know, I'm fine.
Hey, at least Sola did half your unpacking. No sprained back muscles for you.
True, no back pain. In a few days, I might die from a creature attack. But at least I'll leave a corpse with good posture.
Sev.
This apprenticeship is turning into more than I signed up for.
That is completely understandable. We're all reeling.
Yeah. You're probably right. Listen, I should get back to helping Sola.
I was talking with Sola earlier. She is a great listener. Maybe talk to her about how you're feeling too?
I wouldn't want to burden her.
She'd be happy to help.
I'll think about it.
Oh, so if people have something to talk to, they have a speech bubble above their head. That is very convenient.
Lane, you seem lost in thought. Settling in all right?
Oh, Bryn. Yes, I am. And you? I notice you've been checking in with the others at the camp.
You did? Are you spying on me?
Oh, of course not. It's my vocation to observe. Not just you. Everyone. In fact, if you'd like, I can tell you a little about the others. You are newer to our band, after all.
Sev is relatively new to the team too. Has Sola taken on smithing apprentices before him?
No, she's never had an apprentice before. I don't know how he came to be her apprentice either. No one seems to.
That's a little odd, isn't it?
Not really. Typically, Ram are very secretive, culturally speaking. Sev may remain an enigma. I wish he would open up, though. I'd like to learn more about his people.
Before joining, I knew Auria's band was renowned for its top-notch techniques in weaving. Why do you think that is?
To keep a points expedition gear competitive, you need a smith and an enchanter working in perfect harmony. And there's never been a pairing more harmonious than the union of our enchanter, Dam, and our smith, Sola.
They are sweet together.
Did you know Sola is descended from nobility in the Sansa Empire? Shame her family lost their fortune, though I suppose that's why she's so down to earth.
Are both Dam and Sola from Sansa?
No. In fact, Dam hails from Renland, where magic is completely forbidden.
Oh.
I often wonder if Dam's fascination with enchanting would be as obsessive if magic wasn't dogmatically kept from him as a child.
I've travelled with a Weaver band before, but it wasn't quite as functional as this. What makes this one run so smoothly?
The obvious answer is Auria. Not only is she a strong point and leader herself, but her mother is one of the most famous enchantresses of our time. She's grown up surrounded by excellence.
Wow. Still, it sounds like a lot to live up to.
If it is, Auria makes it look easy.
You said Auria is the obvious answer to this band's success. Is there a not-so-obvious answer?
Yes. While Auria runs the field, when it's time for the caravan to move, it's Casmin who takes over. She used to be a quartermaster on the docks of Don Brennick, facilitating relief efforts for the Udean Federation. With the speed she can pack a caravan, it's no wonder that Oria trusts her to take over when it's time to move.
Given that I'm the newest member, how do you think I fit in?
It speaks volumes that Oria trusts you with taking over the expeditions this soon. I would have thought Casmin might take over in this interim period instead of you.
Casmin?
Up until about 6 months before you joined, Oria was training her to become her replacement as point. It was going well, then out of nowhere the training ended, and Oria began searching for a new point. I don't know if it was Oria's decision or Casmin's, but either way, I suppose it's all for the best. You wouldn't be here otherwise.
Casmin hasn't been the most welcoming towards me. I wonder if she could be upset that I'm the new point.
Knowing Casmin, if she has a problem with you, it won't be long before she confronts you about it.
Ah, great.
Perfect.
Lane, offering insight about the others is nice, but I came here to talk about you.
Oh, me?
Yeah. Tell me about yourself.
There's not much to know, really. I suppose I'm the typical third child to a second son of a patriarch of a minor mercantile house in Judea.
What?
I've enjoyed the experience of growing up in a family embroiled in feuds so long-standing that no living relative can recall inciting incidents firsthand. At a young age, scholastic endeavors became my escape from the familial turmoil until I could finally leave home, and so on and so forth. Nothing but a classical presentation of third child issues in a Udean mercantile family.
Right. And how are you feeling since we entered the Enclave?
Truthfully, I'm not sure. Nothing's really wrong, but never mind.
You sure? Whatever's on your mind, I'm happy to listen.
Yesterday, entering the Enclave in our lifetime seemed impossible, yet today, here we are. It strikes me as an opportunity that was profoundly easy to miss. That's all. Anyway, thanks for listening.
Your tent. Might not be glamorous, but you can rest here when you're not gallivanting on expeditions.
It's perfect.
I don't know about perfect. I could have done a better job if we didn't lose half our supplies when we passed through the Veil.
Seriously, I didn't have anything close to this in Aaron's band. Half the time I was lucky if I didn't sleep on dirt.
Huh. That's... unfortunate. I'll leave you to get settled.
This place is awfully big for how little it is. What we get to do in it. Maybe later we get to do more? When we get more people to come here? I assume.
So this is a loom gate. It's taller than I expected.
The Enclave constructed these for transit. Oh, imagine being able to travel leagues instantly. If only it were working.
There's no sign of damage. It just seems inert.
Deactivated, perhaps? Or simply lacking the energy such a powerful enchantment would need.
You'd know better than any of us. If we could get it working, though.
Oh, the possibilities. All the places we could go. Oh, to hold the hand of my most darling wife as we whisked around the Enclave. Metaphorically, of course. The loom gates famously moved people one at a time. Too dangerous otherwise, I imagine.
Hey, focus. If we could travel to other parts of the Enclave, we'd go down in history. It's not even a question. We need to find a way to power the Loom Gate.
Yes! Bryn, I knew you'd understand. I'll get theorizing right away.
I love seeing him happy.
That's sweet. Oh, pet the ox thing, I think, is an ox.
Hey, Casmin. Recovering from our wild entrance into the Enclave?
Save it, okay? I know I should have been more prepared to move.
Hold on, that's not what I...
If I had been more prepared, we wouldn't be missing half our supplies. With more supplies, I could have done a better job patching up Oria's wing. If I had fixed her wing properly, we wouldn't be in unknown territory with a point who...
Whatever it is, just say it, Kaz.
You're no Oria. I'm sorry. But she has more experience and who knows what's out there.
I know my job is important, but we all have a part to play in our survival. I know you can do yours. Trust that with everyone's help, I'll be able to do mine too. I'm not in this alone, Kaz. Neither are you.
You're right. It's just that Oria has been point for so long. I need to give you a chance, though. I'll try.
That's all I ask.
Cool. I see. So we have static armor that we can upgrade. Sword and shield, bow and two-hander. Huh. For now then, okay. Interesting.
I was impressed by how you handled that drake outside the Vale.
A little terrifying, I will admit.
But you kept a cool head and didn't let it get the better of you. Not everyone can do that.
So after all the legends, this is it. The Enclave.
Legends for you, maybe. Some of us trained under weavers who were born here. Still, it is surreal to see it for myself now. You're going to be out there, exploring. Promise to take it all in for me.
I was made for this, Oria. Failure hasn't even crossed my mind.
Watch that ego. Overconfidence can come back to smack you in the face. That said, getting smacked in the face is your job from time to time. Just learn from it when you can.
I know. I got this.
Anyway, enough with the sentimentality. For your first expedition, we need to get the lay of the land. Thankfully, Lane Free has an old map of the Enclave to help us get our bearings. It's 60 years old, pre-Surge. No chance it's accurate, but that's where you come in.
I'll update it as I go.
Oh, that's
exactly.
cool.
We've made camp in what was once a way station for caravans entering the Enclave. Just below us is Glintwood Hollow, a valley on the outskirts of the Enclave. I've scanned it from the overlook, and we've got 2 landmarks of note. A second loom gate, and what appears to be a giant statue, possibly an ark.
You can see it from here? Must be massive.
If either is functional, Dom will throw you a party. I'll be with you on the scry. With fewer tangles, we're hoping the connection will be stronger. The path is down by your tent.
I'll head out now.
Let's see how big this world map is. I was gonna split off into sections. That makes sense. Very pretty. Oh, good. That's loud.
I've got you clear as a sands of summer brim.
No interference from the Enclave?
None. The connection is much stronger than outside the Veil.
That's reassuring.
Oh. Oh, do I have limited inventory space? Oh, please don't say that's true. Oh, that's gonna be awful. Red cotton. Okay. I'm gonna have to start learning what is a resource and what isn't a resource. Okay, why is wood breaking so loud? Compared to every other sound.
More arcs.
And they're clearly happy we're here.
Arcs were supposed to be used for manual labor. Hostility is strange.
Ow. Oh God. All right. You know what? We're just gonna stop breaking stuff because I really don't know what gives resource and what don't.
Fresh water in walking distance of the campsite.
I'll set up a purifier for it and collect later.
Oh, I literally can't. Select what to reveal? Okay.
Hydra's Brook, aptly named for the spirit of water that flows.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, don't do that though. I don't get stuff for it.
Point. What a beautiful view.
Huh. I didn't get anything for it though. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, can I break it with bombs? Oh, maybe. I'm actually kind of happy that you can break these with telekinesis or by throwing things into another. That's really cool. You know what? That might actually be faster than their tail. Oh god. Jesus. Enemy in this game is no joke. I can definitely go in there. Get away. What? No. No. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. There is actually a limit. Oh.
Creatures could be hunted for food. Any of these plants look edible?
Dan will put anything in his mouth if he's curious enough. Whatever he doesn't vomit, we'll eat.
Just try not to poison him.
Well, maybe I won't find another cotton thingy. Ah! Stupid dog. Whoa, what are you? Okay. All right. Gotcha. Arthur hide. That sounds like it's better. Oh my god. Okay, that looks like I should be able to go. Do enemies respawn? Okay. Why did that do 0 damage? Ow. Okay. You know what? It looks to me like enemies do respawn because I've been here already. And I doubt I left those alive. You're so cute. You know, well, you're not murdering me. Ooh, what is that up there? I wonder why sometimes it gets destroyed and sometimes it doesn't.
This must be Hydra's Lake.
But lakes are still. Why name it after the spirit of flowing water?
This is a very chill game. Like, very chill. At least so far. Zero out of 5. What does that mean? Well, I can see something over there. Okay. So I definitely see something in there. We can run through this now. In combat? From what? From who? Where? Oh no. Ah, the fact that I have a limited inventory space is so bad. Okay. Yeah, I'm leaving 3 rare items behind. Since I'm getting so much leather, we're gonna get rid of it. Okay. Never mind. Oh god. Oh no, there's 2 of them. Oh no. They have a checkpoint. There's 5 blueprints on this map. Oh man. You know, I hate games. Does this to me. One second. That's not even the complete map. God damn it. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Okay, I see them. There are icons on the map that show you where the, Okay. Thank God I read that. How did I not? Wow. I mean, it really does blend into the map. So it's not like it's my fuck. They look really cool. Oh my god. Okay. Fine, we'll drop that as well. Yeah, I can't believe it. There are icons on the map. Look at that. Okay, so there's one blueprint up there. Look. Okay, I'm gonna assume it's up here, and I'm just gonna climb. Ow. It's not up there. Is it up the tree? Possibly? What? Okay, game. I don't know what you're thinking, but like. Okay, it's on a pillar tower. Oh, there it is. That might be it. Oh, if I double tap, I jump like backwards. I was just pressing it too fast. Mm-hmm. I doubt it's somewhere like all the way up there though. Then again, what do I know? Yeah, no, that's definitely it. Okay, let's go up. You stupid dog, stop biting me.
This must be the second loom gate.
What's covering the base?
I'll check it out.
Yeah, look at that. Okay. And then that must be in that building right there.
A lot of debris on the platform. I could clear it with kinetic magic.
What about the loom gate itself? Is it functional?
No sign of life, but see that cloud of raw magic? It's leaking from the broken pipe near the edge of the platform.
So we have 2 powerless loom gates and a tangle leaking out of an enclave construction. I wonder if Lane still has that treatise we picked up in Tarsa.
And he's gone.
There. With the debris gone, this loom gate doesn't appear to be in poor shape at all. Time to check out the Great Ark.
Is that all I have to do with it? Okay. Can I walk into this and not kill myself? Nope. Okay. Weird. Alright. I need to bust this open. On board by board. Okay. Huh. Oh, there's a ceiling. Okay. That answers that. Interesting. Okay. I don't think I can get this one yet. The aiming is kind of weird. I am now like almost 100% certain you have to like open up this door somehow. So I'm not gonna hang around here any longer than I already did. Let's move on. Yeah. No, it doesn't look like it's there actually. So is it? It looks like it's outside. It looks like it's outside on the cliff because that's the door I went in, and it's not like it's inside. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go back. If it's outside on the cliff. What the hell? The enemies do respawn then. I'm sure of that now.
That's the edge of how far I can push the scry. It'd be like in the Veil's shadow all over again.
Okay. Never mind. I don't see it anywhere. Yeah, so I'm pointing straight at it, and I don't think it's all the way up there because I can't. And it's not in this building. Yeah. Ow. It could be below. No. Oh, yeah, that's true. Also, hello, Alex. This is very late. Oh, God. Oh. I'll take those. All right. Yeah, I've officially given up on that. Hopefully we'll be back here later.
I was right. It is an ark. A great one.
It isn't moving. I'll get a closer look.
Ooh, silver. How did that miss? I don't see any more things I can climb on, or not climb on. I don't see any more blueprints. The fact that the icon to where it tells you where the blueprint is the same color as the map is devastating.
An ark of the stricken earth, I would guess. Any chance you could bring a piece of it back to camp?
Doubt my sword is strong enough.
Then there's not much we can do with this for now. Dom seems to have an idea about the loom gate, at least. 2 Enclave constructs. Neither of them functional. Good news. Lane found a shortcut back to our camp for you. And we've got the Wisp working.
The Wisp?
Watcher's Wisp. Channel a little magic into your earpiece. I'll redirect it to guide you from the scry to the shortcut.
Press V to conjure a wisp. Oh.
I see the path.
Good. That should take you to the shortcut.
All right, cool. The shortcut can wait. Oh, there is a... Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of trouble finding these stupid little anchors. I mean, hammers on the map.
Can't stretch the scry any further.
I can barely see the one obvious right there. Okay, put you in a box. Ow. All right, great. $400 damage. Okay. It's this way. Oh, it's just gonna... Oh, it points like straight there. Like just perfect straight line. Which makes sense. Because this game allows me to literally go anywhere I want. So it can't just like plot out a perfect path for me. Okay. How did you not break? Oh, they want me to go in there? Okay. What the? Alright. It's kind of weird. Oh, doggies. How did that? Stop it. Jesus. White wood. Alright. We're gonna get rid of softwood. I'm just gonna assume green items are better than white items, just like in most video games. Huh? I get
That should be
really
it.
confused.
According to my map, it's a man-made tunnel that grants easy access to the way station.
Alright, let's go back and store all these away. Oh, limited inventory space is going to be the death of me.
Bryn's back. Let's fill her in.
We believe we found a way to activate the Loom Gate in our camp and in Glintwood Hollow.
Skies, what are we waiting for? I want to be the first one to travel through a gate.
It will be a defining moment of your career.
So, how do we repair a loom gate?
What made the Enclave remarkable was not merely their constructs, but their ability to power them. It has long been rumored that beneath our very feet exists an extensive magical network known as the Tapestry. The pipe you found in Glintwood Hollow is proof of its existence. It must be a conduit that directs raw magic to the loom gates as a source of power.
And the tangle that formed around it was a leak.
Precisely. Our theory is that patching the rupture will restore power to the gate.
Thankfully, Seven Lane have a plan for that.
We don't know a lot about arcs, but I dug up some old stories from logs that we inherited from a weaver band that broke apart. In notes dated before the surge, this band managed to get one of the enchanters who worked on the arcs riotously drunk and talking.
Apparently, the Arks have a thin carapace between their skin and their armor plates that's nigh immune to magic, and can be separated in segments. A magically resistant material like that would be perfect to seal a rupture in the tapestry.
So I need to cleave this carapace off the arc. There's no way my sword is strong enough.
Come see me and we can make some improvements to Sola's forge. Which, in turn, means...
I could hone your sword so we can cleave the carapace, no problem.
We'll talk.
Great foresight in removing the debris from the Loom Gate's platform. We've got a clear workspace once the patch is forged.
Happy to be one step ahead.
Everyone's got a part to play in this. Let's get to work.
The scry. The whole band gathers around when I'm away from camp. It's nice to have people literally watching my back.
Two wonders of enchanting, an arc and loom gates. We can touch them, smell them if we want. And they don't work. Maddening.
Did you?
Did I what?
Smell the loom gate.
A little, but that's beside the point. But mossy, hints of sage, a subtle yet full-bodied undertone of dirt.
Amazing. Well, now we just need to get it working.
Oh yes, should our plan succeed.
And if not?
Then it is time for Plan B, which I have not yet thought up, but I'm sure we won't need. They are quite the thing, aren't they? Tangles, I mean.
After what it was like outside the Enclave, the ones in here are child's play.
It is an enduring mystery as to why the Veil's shadow is flooded with them. I did not expect that they would be so common inside the Enclave.
Are they common anywhere?
No. They were theoretical until the Veil went up. And then, of course, they became... political.
You said they were theoretical. What did you mean?
Lane and I have been digging. The only research on tangles we could find were thought experiments until the Veil's appearance. As you might expect, that research was done here in the Enclave. Apparently, they did not publish everything they knew.
What did you mean by political?
The surge was specifically catastrophic towards enchanted equipment. Explosions, out-of-control activations, you name it. And tell me, logically, who were the most likely people to have enchanted items on or around them?
The rich and powerful?
Well done. So, in a single moment, you have what seem to be hundreds of assassinations.
And decades of war followed.
As I said, political.
What exactly are tangles?
To our best understanding, magic is more than just energy. As far as we know, raw magic is a physical substance, but normally invisible. Our mantles gather it from the air as we move, but tangles prove it can concentrate on its own.
Thanks, Dom. That helps me understand them better.
A little bit.
Ultimately, the most practical advice I can give is very simple. Don't stand in the murder cloud.
Very good advice. They do like 150 damage per tick, so very damaging.
Did you see the size of that mine entrance? Amazing, isn't it?
You mean the one behind that huge deactivated arc?
That's the one. Given the size of the entrance, I can only imagine how huge the mine must have been. Their yields must have been incredible.
I've heard the rich resources are a big part of why weavers first settled this area.
The land's hostile, but they knew it was worth the risk. Ores from the Enclave are high grade, very pure.
Oh, good. Okay.
So, how often do I need to return to camp? Do you need me to report back frequently?
That's entirely up to you. Points privilege. You're the one taking the risks, so you can gauge how far and how long you can push. From time to time, I or the folks around the camp might have requests, but we'll defer to your priorities. And if you get into trouble, I'll pull you to safety.
Oh,
Might lose some resources, but that's a small price to pay.
okay.
Got it. A lot of
So
responsibility.
I basically lose my inventory when I
privilege.
die.
Can I ask how you knew to pack up the camp outside the Veil?
The tangles were shifting. They'd been static the entire time. And then, suddenly, just as an arc deflects a wave of Drake's breath, they start to move. That's no coincidence.
How do you know to run to me then?
The tangles closed down the path the caravan took in. And it wasn't like I was going to abandon you.
I believe I was promised one epic tale on how you discovered the route into the Veil's shadow.
I suppose I did promise you. Rumors of a safe passage into the shadow had been swirling among weaver circles for the last 5 years. They'd always piqued my interest, but I couldn't get a solid lead on it until 2 years ago. Weavers in a caravan bound for Don Brennig told me they no longer had a point. They'd lost an older Casil fellow who journeyed on the Strand Road before the surge. He insisted on one last big expedition before his retirement, into the Veil's shadow. It killed him, but they got pretty close.
So you got the route from that caravan?
Not quite. The point that died was the one who led them in. He had the trade roads memorized. But it was confirmation that getting close to the Veil was possible. I spent the next few months chasing leads. Eventually, I was able to trade an Ash Peak Drake's Tooth for a map of the trade roads with a dubious Ashar woman in Tarza.
A drake's tooth?
Some people believe grinding the tooth of a drake into a powder and consuming it could have stimulating properties.
Of course they do.
Fools. Regardless, between the map and the other leads, I was able to plan the route that led us to the Vale's shadow a fortnight ago. The final missing piece was an apprentice point to take on the expedition with me.
Glad I could help. Thanks for sharing, Aurea.
What's a good adventure if you can't regale someone with the tale later?
Alright. What do you need, Castman?
Hey, I know we need to fix up the forge, but before we do, I'd like to talk to you about something.
Sure. What's up?
I owe you an apology.
What for?
I've been a little cold since you've arrived, and I should have been more welcoming. I was just under a lot of stress with everything that happened.
You mean when we ran for our lives from a death cloud into a lost land?
Yeah, that. And losing supplies, and Aurea getting injured, and then having a point takeover who...
Lacks experience.
At the time, that's what it seemed like. But ever since we arrived, you've been more than proving yourself. You made finding food and water a top priority. That's when I realized our Weaver band is in good hands. I underestimated you when I shouldn't have, and frankly, I was a jerk about it.
Well, this situation
okay,
solved
Cass.
itself really quickly.
No, it's not. I really am sorry. I hope we can have a better relationship moving forward.
Thanks. That means a lot. Let's just start fresh, okay?
I'd love that.
Okay.
How are you feeling now that we're starting to get settled?
If this is settled, I'd hate to see us scrambling. I have a hard time letting my guard down when there are so many unknowns. We're still missing supplies and our campsite isn't half what it should be. Can't see myself relaxing and smelling the roses anytime soon.
The role of point seemed really serious to you. Can I ask why that is?
Because it is serious. If you screw up, we all die.
That seems... extreme.
Think of it this way. Let's say we're low on food in the desert. If you scout 3 leagues in the wrong direction, we're all 3 leagues further away from food we need to survive.
Right. I guess I see what you mean. Still sounds like an extenuating circumstance, though.
And being the first to enter the Enclave in almost half a century isn't an extenuating circumstance.
Point taken, I suppose. You know, when talking to Lane, they mentioned that you actually trained to become point yourself. I was wondering if that had something to do with why we weren't getting along.
Oh, no. Being point just wasn't for me. That's all.
That's it? Okay.
So, I know Sola mentioned improvements to her forge meant being able to hone my sword. What does that entail exactly?
Unfortunately, the missing supplies I mentioned.
Is there a way I can help you restock?
Right now, we reserve the materials you bring back for your armors and weapons, because that's the priority. But if there's anything you can spare, I can repurpose them into supplies for our campsite.
Sounds simple enough.
Glad to hear it.
Okay. There's one thing I'm gonna do. Where's the audio? Okay, good. It's not on. I don't know why I thought it was. Visit Castman to salvage any excess resource into supplies. Each resource converted into just general supplies. Okay.
These are a great start. With the supplies we've got already, we could shape up our campsite. We lost a lot of stuff when we were running for our lives, and frankly, our setup is only half of what it should be. But we can rebuild.
What do you have in mind?
Like we discussed, Sola could forge better weapons with improvements to her smithy. Like honing your sword so it can cut through arc armor.
Oh.
Alternatively, Dom could certainly care better for our mantles with new tools for weaving. And to keep you in fighting form, having Lane's alchemical tools in top form is invaluable. There's no end to the improvements we could make around here. And everyone's lives would be safer for it.
What about you?
Me? Oh, I don't need anything.
Come on, there must be something.
I mean, would new shelves be nice? Sure. I also have some ideas for your supply pouches. But don't worry about me.
You
I'm fine.
mean I
Right
can
now,
carry
improving
more?
Sola's forge
You're
is
like the
more-
most important one.
You're always thinking 10 steps ahead.
You have no idea.
I love it. The better prepared our Weaver Band is, the sooner we can get out of survival mode.
Oh, I'm glad you agree.
Totally. You can count on me.
Thanks, Bren.
Okay, upgrade station. Oh, I have to do this one. All right, fine. That was loud.
Sola is delighted with the improvements to her forge. She can refine your sword as soon as you'd like. Great work, Bryn.
Turns out we make a pretty good team. This campsite will be top of the line in no time.
Yeah, we're definitely going to need to start directing a water flow to the camp. Maybe even install a fountain in the back. Would help to get a garden going in here too. Fruits, vegetables, medicinal herbs. Oh, that reminds me, we'll need the... What?
Do you ever take a break? You know, to enjoy a job well done?
So I gather
Sure.
resource to upgrade my camp.
Sometimes. Once there are fewer fires to put
That's
out, I'll
like
relax.
my
I
favorite
swear.
thing to do in video games.
Just try to remember, it's not the end of the world if you take a break. Someone will step in to help lighten your load.
It doesn't always feel like the others realize how much needs to get done.
Then tell them. Like how you told me we needed supplies. I stepped in to help, didn't I?
You did. I see your point.
The others will do the same.
Maybe. I'd better get back to work, but this was nice.
Okay. Bryn will have 21 slots available in her pack. And the scribe will also be able to pull up to 6 resources safely. Lane will be able to prepare frostbound vials that grants cold resistance and flame shroud vials that grants heat resistance. Bryn will be able to carry 1 of each. Dom will be able to upgrade mantle powers to 2. I need 20. Okay. Upgrade you. Look, carrying more things is so important. Progress further in the story, okay. Resistance files. Ooh. Ooh, 4 vitality tonics. Okay. Okay, now I start to go get more of those.
Kaz, what you said about the point roll not being for you. Lane said the training was going well, and then one day, it just stopped. Can I ask why?
Honestly, it was just too much for me. The responsibility that comes with being point. I guess I caved under pressure. Leaping headfirst into danger isn't for everyone. What made you decide to become a point?
Neither of my parents were weavers, but my dad would tell me stories about the Enclave as a child.
You became a point because of a bedtime story.
What can I say? Magic gripped me at a young age and never let go. Now that I'm a point, the possibilities are endless.
And has being point given you what you're looking for?
So far, yeah.
Good. For a long time, I felt like I let Aurea down. She wanted me to continue with the training, but I just couldn't. When she offered to keep me on as a quartermaster, I was surprised. In time, it made sense, though. I always enjoyed the planning of my expeditions, more than the expeditions themselves.
So you've been happier as a quartermaster?
Yes. This is much more my speed. Besides, someone needs to hang out with Arva. Seriously. I'm more than happy to leave the creature wrangling to you.
I'm not sure I have what it takes to pack a caravan anyway.
I've seen how messy your tent is. You most definitely do not.
I like these characters already, which is a good thing.
Color me delighted that we're starting to restore our capabilities around the camp. When the time comes, I'll work with Casmin to create some new tools here.
Then we can start weaving more intricate strands into my mantle, right?
Yes. You harvest, I'll weave, and we'll have you channeling such magics.
Okay. I'm guessing two-handed
I
weapon?
knew we'd recover. We always do. Still feels nice to have my core tools back this quickly.
Still a long way to go, but we'll get there.
Speaking of, I've something for you. We've been scavenging around the way station and reclaimed a fair amount of useful materials. They're stored away and ready for you. Should be enough to reforge your sword as we discussed.
What should I expect from a reforged sword?
It depends on the materials we use. Some hold edge better, making your swipes that much more deadly. Others make your gear lighter, or, for something like armor, change the way it handles heat and cold.
What's the key difference between reforging my gear and just making something new?
If you want gear that does something fundamentally different, make something new. For instance, there are fabrics, metals, leathers, and so on that are highly resistant to heat.
I
A
see.
suit of armor made of a combination of those would have been incredible against the Drake you faced in the Veil's shadow. If you don't need something additional, and just want to improve what you already have, that's when you reforge. Keeps the clutter
Okay.
down in the caravan.
Reforge's upgrade, and forging something new is forging something new.
Can you also reforge armor? Improve my bow?
Sure can. Weapons or armor, we can rework them with different materials as you prefer.
Oh,
Sounds
So,
like it's time to
okay.
make something that can
You know
punch
what?
through arc armor.
it's just gonna be much better if I just
That's
do
the
it.
spirit.
Reforging. All upbringing gear can be reforged and swap out to lower quality material for or stronger ones of the same category. I see. Oh. Oh, I don't have enough. I need 6 of them. So this gives more cold resist and this gives more heat resist. Mundane sword and shield. I see. And I can't pick that. So do I want cold or heat resist? So far I've been facing a lot more ice stuff, so I'm guessing we can go with cold. We're just gonna go pure damage. Pure damage. And this gives more cold resist. But reduce heat resist. Oh. Okay. And I get some stuff. Oh, I get the stuff that it was on it back.
There you go.
Okay.
Not just good as new. Better.
Now that I can cut the carapace free, what's next?
Whenever the band is collaborating on a problem, I'm often the one to create the design, and you'll put it together with me. At least normally they're my designs. Sev actually came up with this one. With carapace and enough metal, I can forge his patch for the leaking conduit.
Any particular metal required?
No, just enough of the same type. Sev and I try to keep our designs flexible to work with whatever we've got in the caravan. Once you have everything we need, we'll forge the patch here.
And okay. That's cool. Oh, you have something to say.
Well pleased with the reforge. There's another option too. We can enhance your gear.
Not the same thing?
No. Enhancing uses more of the same materials from the original construction. I use them to add a bit more protection to your armor, reinforce your blades and such. Worth doing if you have extra materials. I'll be able to do more as we build my smithy's set of tools back up.
Okay. I'm gonna try upgrading. Let's see what happens. Oh. Red cotton. Sev Fantabulous Conduit Patch. Okay. Oh, now it takes 8. Okay. I see.
Going to need more feathers.
Yeah, I do get the stuff that was on it back. So that's good. Oh, I just don't have enough of that, huh? Alright, fine.
This one strikes a good balance.
0 cold resist.
Not too heavy, not too light.
Alright. So, forging something new is if I want like multiple set of things. Oh, I don't have enough of any of those. Okay. Well, for now, this is like the best I can do. Oh, you have something to say.
I couldn't help overhear Dar mentioning the surge's impact on the politics of our lands.
You really do pay attention to what happens around here, don't you?
A survival instinct. Growing up in Judea, you realize the walls have ears. If some of those ears aren't yours, you're at a disadvantage. That was actually the problem, you see?
The problem?
After the surge cascaded through the Maida, every kind of long-range magical communication broke down. So you have magical chaos and no way to confirm if your nation is under attack. You assume the worst and retaliate. Judea, my homeland, was hit hard. Our trade fleets had become rather...
And they couldn't
Oops.
find their way home.
Sorry.
Or at least to a safe harbor. You could argue the loss of our fleets was worse than any individual war.
Because the trade network suddenly collapsed. My parents used to talk about shortages during those years. It got rough, they said.
Yes. And the worst wars are fought over resources when people are desperate. I very much hope we can find the true cause of all that suffering. And a way out to share it with the rest of the world after we do.
Leave the carapace from the towering arc in Glintwood Hollow. Oh. I still can't one-shot that, huh? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Hey, that's only 18. I thought I can carry 21 now. Well, my telekinesis is now way worse. For throwing regular items, at least. It's so weird that everything respawns. Okay, I do get it because like loot is basically randomized and they don't want you to run out of resources. Yeah. The sword is now officially better than attacking with telekinesis. But for these, I still think this is better. Ah! Pop, drop, and roll. Alright, so parrying is actually very easy, and the sound is kind of satisfying. Oh my god. Well, I'm sad. I killed it, but I didn't get any of the loot. So, will a rare enemy always spawn there? I did see that rare chests. Oh god! That the rare chest over there didn't respawn, but that one did. It's either that or I didn't grab it for some reason last time. Yeah, no, chests don't respawn. Oh! Oh. And here I thought I had a brilliant idea. I know the ice isn't permanent, but I was really hoping that it would at least block that for a bit. Yeah, common resources is basically infinite. Oh. Nice. Okay, I have a feeling this is gonna be our first big boss fight.
You're coming up on the Ark of the Stricken Earth. With a stronger sword, hopefully the carapace will come off easy.
All right, here we go. Oh.
This might take a while.
You'll need to swing harder to cut through armor that thick.
Charge attack. All right.
What's happening?
Shadow of the Colossus time, baby.
Retrieving the carapace is going to be trickier than we thought.
Bro. Oh. Harriet. Oh. How cool would it have been if you just parried that? Come on.
Catch your breath. When you're ready, you can climb the Ark to attack it from different angles. Magic isn't coursing through that patch of skin anymore. Move on. That's it. Hit the exposed skin with everything you've got.
Okay. Oh God. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Ow. Nope. Not this time, buddy. Oh god!
You are unstoppable, friend. I was worried we might lose our chance to get the carapace, but you secured it.
Any concerns about using the Archon strand, Dom?
Concerns? None. Excitement? Considerable. We should be able to weave that strand into
Yeah, that
a
wasn't
mantle.
bad. I wonder if I can break its armor down. It doesn't look like I can damage it. Yeah. The strongest thing I can throw is this thing right now. If this doesn't damage it, then nothing will. Yeah, nope. Okay. We're gonna leave that alone. Honestly, that was really fun. A little introduction to what is to come, and that is gonna be amazing. I can't wait to fight harder enemies by climbing on them. Oh, that is a dead end. Was that a unique enemy? It, I know, is. Oh god. Nope. Ow. Okay. Oh, you know what I can do? Oh god. Nope. Well.
Hold on, hold on.
Okay, I'm gonna take 6 items with me. Oh, she just puts me right here. Okay, fine. I'll return to camp.
It's quite a thing, being rescued by the scry.
Disorienting. But better than the alternative.
I'll only ever use it when I'm sure it's needed.
It's really nice, having the sensation of you and the others watching over me. You're like the guardian spirits from the stories every Carnhaven child knows. You protect, advise, and of course bicker.
Well, I don't know about spirits, but we'll be your guardians any day.
Oh, that's nice.
How come you never hear about scries being used by military? Or to bring nobles home after a night of debauchery?
Rarity and expertise. Scries are enclave enchantments, and when the veil closed, supplies ceased. On top of that, it takes someone with exceptional control and stamina when channeling magic to use one for any length of time.
Got it. That's why points become watchers. How exactly does it operate?
Similar to a loom gate, but much more focused. I maintain a constant flow of magic into the scry, and it connects to you.
Letting you see the area around me.
In an emergency, I can, I guess yank is the best term, on that connection.
Compared to my last band, I'm glad we actually use the scry.
Just don't take it as a license to be reckless. Risky business flirting with death.
Noted. After each expedition, time passes and Bryn rests and recovers. Each day is divided into two daytime expedition and one nighttime expedition. Every time a new day passes, condition in the enclave change. Creature can change location and extreme weather condition may appear for that day. Oh. So basically, it's worth it to explore the same place at different times and events.
Perfect.
You think this patch will fix the leaking pipe?
Yes. And with the debris cleared, why don't you tell Aria we've got everything we need to fix the loom gate?
Me?
Acting or otherwise, major communication should come from the point.
I'll keep that in mind.
So look, this...
Weavers channel magic through the strand of power woven into the mantles. Each mantle can only be attuned to strands of the same family. Harvesting more strands from the wild creature around the enclave, Bryn can gain new abilities or increase the power of one she already has. Kinetic powers. Use harvested strand to unlock a new power. Ensnaring blast. Every time a new strand is harvested, Dom creates an artificial strand that resonates with the harvested one, allowing for future study of the magic within. Some quest objective requires specific quality of resonance to progress. Each strand upgrades in Bryn's mantle increases the resonance quality as well. Okay. Dom Atelier level 2. Oh, that's pretty cool. So, hi. Codex compiling. Arc stricken. I'm not reading that. Sorry.
Bryn, One would think you've been fighting massive constructs your entire life.
It's a newer hobby I've picked up. On account of only having seen one for the first time recently.
Yes, it's quite something to see a massive Archon after studying their role in history for so long.
You seem a little concerned about something.
Oh, no. That Arcs are still functioning in the Enclave is a revelatory discovery. I'm elated, of course.
Very convincing.
It's just, this Archon brings up more questions than it answers. For starters, Arcs of this variety tended to carry a slate bar to help break rocks. It was clearly working in the nearby mine. One must wonder whether its tool was lost in a cave-in? It's hard to say, really. Another mystery, there's no record of Archon hostility towards Weavers. Did they turn on their creators after the Surge?
Is this just about the Arcs?
It's about everything. I suspect we're chasing dead ends. None of these leads fill me with any sort of confidence.
It's easy to get overwhelmed by the details. The Enclave is a complete mystery. And the reality is, we won't uncover all of it. There's only so much we can do. But that doesn't stop us from making incredible discoveries within those limitations.
Incredible discoveries within our limitations. I hadn't thought of it that way. It is strangely comforting to acknowledge that there are limits to what we can achieve.
All we can do is put one foot in front of the other. If we're ever going to solve this puzzle, it will only happen piece by piece.
You're right about that. More pieces would help, though. Maybe if you track down other Arcs, we might start to understand what's going on with them.
More information about anything trying to kill me is probably a good thing. Though it does mean getting close to the things trying to kill me, which is less good.
Yes, do try not to die in the process, as that would render the information less useful.
Okay. I have 0. What can I salvage? We don't need that many of you. You know, we'll keep 10. Dang it, we need 50. I really don't want to break anything else down. Alright. Yeah. We'll keep that on the back burner for a little bit longer. Okay. Still can't activate the gate. Maybe now? Yeah.
The patch is ready. And I've cleared the debris at the loom gate in Glintwood Hollow.
Yeah. Let's open it.
Excellent work, Bryn. Time for you to take a well-earned rest while the band heads into the hollow.
You sure you don't need me to come?
We've got this. And you need the break.
All right. If you say so.
Resting. Okay, so if I want to like wait until nighttime to go do things, I can rest to do it.
Aurea, how's it going?
Bryn, you're awake. We're making progress over here. Careful with that.
Hey, no one came back to camp, did they? Is the rest of the band still with you?
We're all here. And the leak is just about fixed.
Ready.
Hey, wait, I just want to talk. That was incredible.
Hey, couldn't have done it without you.
Actually, we couldn't have done it without Sev. I didn't expect you to have such a deft hand with magical conduits.
I'm not... I mean... We just got lucky it held.
Not to distract from the victory, but something happened while you were gone. I saw something. Well, someone.
A Hearthsider?
Maybe. The figure was masked and standing at the edge of the camp. I think they were watching me. Before they disappeared.
How friendly.
If there are people still left in the Enclave, we need to find them. They can tell us what happened here.
Yes. I was just thinking we should chase down the scary masked figure that likes to watch Bryn sleep.
Sev has a point. We need to set up a watch for camp. No one has made contact with us, but clearly they're watching. Any expectation of a warm welcome is off the table.
They've been living under the Veil for almost 50 years. Who knows how their version of Weaver culture has diverged from ours.
All the same, we can't just sit here. We don't know who they are or what they can do. If they do mean us harm, I need to investigate what we're dealing with.
Friendly or hostile, if there are Hearthsiders, we need to find them.
Agreed.
And the good news is, fixing the Loom Gate didn't just give us easier access to Glintwood, it expanded our scry's reach.
So scries are somehow connected to the Enclave's tapestry?
Every scry was built here.
This means you not only have access to the Loom Gate, but you can safely explore further.
Incidentally, our maps indicate that there is a village beyond the Hollow in a large swathe of wetlands known as Dredger's Mire.
Perhaps we'll find our Hearthsider there. Bryn, why don't you brief with Lane before your next expedition?
Sounds good.
After that, it's time to use the Loom Gate.
Why didn't you guys return using it yourselves?
We needed to take a key swatch back to camp in order to connect the two. We'll make sure you have a key swatch to connect any other loom gates to this one from now on.
Nice. Anyone have something new to say?
So, now that I'm done being frigid and unwelcoming.
You were only lukewarm.
Sure. How about an icebreaker? To get to know each other better.
Sounds fun. What have you got?
Simple. If you were a wild animal, what would you be?
Ooh. I think I'd be in a color.
Why is that?
Aggressive, but they hunt in packs with close bonds. I love adventuring, but a kick-ass team is what makes it meaningful.
Huh. I like that.
And yourself? What animal would you be?
An eastern reef crake.
A crake? Somehow I pictured fewer tentacles and destroyed ships in your wake.
You're thinking of the big ones. An eastern reef crake is pretty small and harmless. But all crakes are misunderstood. They're incredibly intelligent creatures. And they diligently protect their eggs. They actually only attack when their nest is under threat. So yeah, I'd be a crake. Happily living underwater.
Okay.
Aurea, it's Lane, by the way.
What's that?
They don't like to be called Lane free. I'm just saying it.
Suddenly more people want us to talk.
I hope I'm not prying by bringing this up, but Darm and Aurea told me about your last band.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like it was pretty rough.
It wasn't great, that's for sure. I mean, I gave up everything I knew to become a weaver. And it only took a couple of weeks for me to realize I had chased the wrong caravan out of town. All that band did was drink and fight. I stuck around, thinking I might be able to make a difference if I became point, but Aaron chose someone else to take his place in the end.
You're in better hands now. I promise. even though I'm sure your last few days with us have been a lot. Do you have any regrets about leaving?
I'm not one for getting lost in the past. I prefer to keep my eyes on what's in front of me. So, no regrets.
Glad to hear you're moving on. But, you know, sometimes it takes us a little while to process our experiences. If you ever do need to dwell on the past, just know I'm here to listen.
Thanks, Sola.
Oh, that's cool. Well, nothing yet. If you can infinitely upgrade something, why would you ever want to... Oh, maybe you find, like, a better blueprint.
Bryn, something gnaws at my mind, and I just need to get it off my chest, if I may.
Yes?
When discussing that the Hearthsider was watching you, you agreed with Sev that we should be very cautious. It will, of course, be your and Oria's call, but I just have to say, we have so much we could learn. If the Hearthsiders retain even a fragment of what the Enclave knew, they're still worth making allies of.
I hear you. And good point. It's just that we must confirm their motivations before we even think about sharing knowledge.
Sagacious. Thank you. I have said my piece and appreciate your understanding.
Here to brief?
I like to know everything I can before venturing off to a new place.
Just beyond the forested hills of Glintwood Hollow lies the wetlands known as Dredger's Mire. Much like the Hollow, the Enclave prospected many of the raw materials needed for its ambitious constructs and projects from the mire. Oh, it's no coincidence you found the Ark of the Stricken Earth near a collapsed mine. Likely, it was used for the excavation of minerals and metals before the surge. I believe the natural surroundings of the mire were also rich in resources. The Enclave even settled a small village there known as Poldervale.
Which is where I might find that masked figure that was watching me.
It's possible. Regardless, do you have any questions before you head out?
Some of the others didn't seem so sure we should be trying to track down the masked figure. What do you think?
History demands we find them. If the masked figure truly is a Hearthsider, their stories and what they've lived through in here would be invaluable to our understanding of the Enclave and of the Surge.
Sounds like I'd better find them then. Apart from the village, it sounds like this is mostly untamed lands. Any expectation that it will be more dangerous than the Hollow?
I would expect so, yes. We've made camp in a way station that's pretty far from Denevron, and the mire yet even more remote. Everything I've read says the deeper into the outskirts of the Enclave one ventures, the more wild and untamed the lands become.
You're saying my battle with the Great Ark might be looking like child's play soon?
Possibly?
What can you tell me about Poldervale? It seems like it was settled pretty far from their capital.
Indeed. Though, when you take instantaneous travel through loom gates into account, what constitutes a remote village changes. The village was likely settled to facilitate the prospecting of raw materials in the outskirts. Resources farmed here could easily be transported across the Enclave through the use of loom gates.
Makes sense.
Thanks for the info, Lane. I think I'm ready to head out.
My pleasure. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. I didn't have the biggest role to play in the loom gates repair. I'm not exactly handy with a hammer. But watching the band work gave me an idea for a new alchemical project. Its working name is a loom shard.
A loom shard?
Yes, it's a shard that could draw magic from a loom gate and bring you back to camp safely, wherever you are.
Oh, that's
How
pretty
is
cool.
this different from Aurea pulling me back with the scry?
Unaided, Aurea can only summon enough magic to bring you back safely, not all the valuables you might have collected on your expedition. Because this shard draws magic from the tapestry, it can bring you back safely with all you've gathered.
Thanks, Lane.
Lane's creation, the Loom Shard, allows us to bring return from camp from anywhere in the Enclave. It takes time to activate, however, so use with caution. Ah. Okay.
This may sound faintly ridiculous, but the real draw of alchemy for me is how it grants me the ability to help people.
Oh?
Yes. I enjoy my little experiments, I'll admit. I enjoy synthesizing new and wonderful compounds. But mixing an unguent for the urchin girl by the canal with the flea bites on her legs? That was, I felt, a rather more responsible use of my allowance. Of course, the house would have looked down on that. The instruction not to mix with lower classes was implicit, but clear nonetheless. I even used alchemy to disguise myself so I wouldn't be recognized. I wore my hair in a stark white for a time, if you can imagine it.
Did you look silly?
Striking is the word I would use. My patients didn't mention it, and my apothecaries knew better than to make fun of their best customer. Alchemy is the science of change, and while I am happy to explore those changes both within and without myself, well, I think my natural color suits me fine for now.
Might change your mind. You never know.
Exactly.
Shouldn't we be trying to find a way out of here?
Focus on one thing at a time. That's all we can do.
What is there to focus on except...
Yes, I know how waypoints work. What is that? There's 24 pieces of hidden information in this map. Oh my god. Let me tell you, I'm not searching this entire map for that. I barely want to get the blueprints.
Ready?
Let's do this.
So your body just disintegrates upon entry and then reforms itself?
First trip through the Loom Gate is a success.
That was so awesome.
Okay. Horny. Only 20? Oh. You're back. Is it seriously only 20 damage? Oh, that is really sad. That's only 20 damage. Okay. Alright, I still don't know where that is. Well, I did say that I can go further out now. No. Not that much out.
That's as far as I can push the scribe.
Alright, I'm about to Google this. And when I say about to, I am gonna Google it like right now. Because this is ridiculous. That is that where I am? Oh yeah. Oh. That is part of a quest. Noted. Now, should I go kill that thing again? I should. Yeah, I want to go kill that giant thing again. the non-quest version of this is really difficult. That is some bull ass shit, man. I was not in the middle of that problem. I was on the edge. Okay, now that was bullshit. Everybody knows that's bullshit. The hitbox on that grab is way too big. It's not even in the fucking hands. To gain mastery over their abilities, point harvest them. They must be right on top of the focus.
Another kinetic strand.
I only got 2 items, bro. But that was significantly harder than the quest version. My God. Okay. I did die right here last time. All right. Yeah, I don't like this ability. I tried using it right there. I wanted to give it a chance, and it sucks.
Sodden Pass. A fitting name for the road to the wetlands.
I think that's where I'm supposed to go. Maybe not. Oh, I'm supposed to go over there. Oh, there it is. Okay, so the other one is right there. I could just go around it. for drinking the potion of freeze resist, doesn't feel like it really works. Maybe that's why I'm not taking damage from being in there. Oh, good. Oh. I don't need that. Yeah, I'm sure whoever made this house expects me to destroy it as well.
Metal plates with detailed engraving. I wonder if Sola might be interested in these.
Really? Bro, drop this. I did not expect that. I didn't think I would actually destroy the whole thing. Freaking wolves almost killed me there. Ooh, okay. Hang on. Maybe I should go back. Oh no. Oh Jesus. Okay, bow might be better than melee. Once again, range is usually better than melee. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's like right there. It's probably where that hammer is. Ow.
According to the maps, you're getting close to Dredge's Mire.
Is it up there? Possible. No. And it can't be on this tree. That'd be crazy. Oh no, I see it. Okay, thank God. It's on a table. Gotcha.
Designed for a two-hander. Looks like it was being packed up to ship.
It'll be exciting to work off an Enclave design firsthand.
Okay. And that one over there. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to be where I am. Huh. Is this another map, or is it like it's another map?
I know you're excited to explore, but first things first. Use our key swatch with a loom gate in the mire, so that it's easy to return.
Right. I'll check the maps.
Perfect. I can see the connection. We'll be able to come back whenever we'd like.
Without having to trek through all the mud.
The beauty of instantaneous travel. Key swatches are an ingenious system for connecting loom gates together.
Oh, okay. You can only find like one of those at a time. I'm gonna give myself a little bit more here. Let's see if I can break down that door. No. Oh. That's not lit on fire. Wait a minute. Is there a fire bulb somewhere close by? Wow, is there really no fire bulb anywhere close by? Okay, so headshot is a thing. Oh god. Okay, I can carry that fire bulb all the way up there. That's fine. Oh, that's annoying. It's weird that it stays floating in place. Nope. Wow, that was way harder than it's supposed to be. Holy shit. Ah. Okay, so I need to get rid of two things. Both of those can go away. Nice. Okay. I feel very accomplished right now. Honestly, I think it's about time to go home. We've done more than enough for today. Let's turn in all our gear. There we go. And apparently people have things to talk about. Or not. Something unearthed. Two-handers. We could try two-handers.
Nice to work on something a little lighter every once in a while.
Max Magic? I don't really care about that though, because I have unlimited, so what do you want?
My darling, I suspect the way the light filters through the Enclave's veil makes you look more luminous than ever.
Stop. It'll go to my head.
Should I come back later? I didn't mean to interrupt you two.
Sorry, Bryn. Sometimes we get lost in our little world.
But since you're here, I was actually hoping to speak with both you and Sola.
Oh?
I don't know if you know this, but my wife is an extremely talented smith who was apprenticed under a variety of world-class teachers.
Well, a revolving door of mentors doesn't exactly facilitate the most stable education, especially when one of them drops dead in front of you.
Oh, details. You've made more of your varied experience than most could glean from a lifetime. Anyway, I know you always hoped to further your education with the Tarmakine Smithing School's techniques. So, I asked Lane to look into whether or not any Tarmakine smithing was ever practiced here in the Enclave.
Oh, doll. You shouldn't have. It's sweet, but there are other priorities.
What could be more pressing than helping my wife fulfill her lifelong dreams? As luck would have it, there were Tarmakine smiths here before the search.
Really?
Perhaps our daring point might be able to keep a lookout for anything those smiths might have left behind.
I mean, if it's too much trouble.
Of course. I'd be happy to help.
Perfect. I'll leave you to discuss the details.
Anything in particular I should look for?
The Tarmakine smithing techniques are exceptionally complex, and as such, pretty rare across the Maida. It might be too much to hope for anything close to a completed armor set, but prototypes or even notes pertaining to the style would be useful. I'd take anything you can find.
You might be in luck. I found a set of engraved metal plates. Is this what you're looking for?
Yes, these markings in the metal are vents, a signature of the Tarmakine style.
Can we do anything with the plates?
Not without some sort of schematic. Maybe if you found one, I could try forging something for you.
Okay. Okay. Oh, right, upgrade. All right, everything is locked behind story progression now.
Harvesting. Such an intriguing term for so critical a task.
Why do we call it that anyway?
My favorite explanation is that it implies a thoughtfulness. When we harvest a creature, we pull something out of its essence. It is fundamentally a violent act. But we harvest predators, ones that pose a threat to us. There are peaceful or merely territorial creatures that use magic, but Weaver custom is to never harvest them.
That makes sense. I like that we're selective about it.
Further, Weavers do not seek to eradicate these creatures, merely keep them in check. Slaughter them all, and we not only lose access to more strands, but also risk disrupting the ecosystem. You've heard of Renland's famed attempt to cull their Akala population, and the mass loss of crops due to too many deer, yes? Same thing. Even something as wild as an Ash Peak drake plays a role in the world.
Ice Wall Strand. Can't have that. Weaver Grasp Strand and Ensnaring Blast Strand. Ensnaring Blast upgrade. Oh, it comes back to life. So every time I go on an expedition, I should kill this. Maybe. Okay, why is everything in slow motion? Okay. I think the game glitched out and it puts me into like permanent slow motion. Great. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, this weapon is nowhere near good enough for it to be so slow. Alright, input reading piece of shit.
A set of schematics. Tarmakai smelling? Maybe Sola would know.
No, seriously. That is such a terrible weapon. bullshit. Wow. Do you guys not have a leash? That's pretty insane. Of course, when I'm not looking for potions, they give me like a billion of them. And when I am looking for potions, they give me none of them. Classic. Like seriously. How is it that I'm not finding any potions? Thank you. Alright. Just gonna leave those there. What the fuck, game? Oh my god. What?
Wonderful.
Sovereign Imperium? Alright, yeah, the climbing in this game, not great. Not great. Somehow is worse than Shadow of the Colossus. Which is crazy. Yeah. Okay, that's some complete bullshit. That is absolute utter bullshit. That he can fire and still hit me for 200 damage. So fucking dumb. And those things can input read, which is even stupider. What? How did I max out on items already? Oh. Okay, I am getting annoyed with the gathering system in this game. I'm about to just give myself unlimited items here. You know what? I am just gonna give myself unlimited items. Because as much as I like grinding, I don't. Maybe like once or twice, but like more than that is too much. And I feel like this game has too much grinding in it. Oh, that takes a while. Take me home. Jesus, that was loud. Great. Yeah, I need to find double of every resource for it to like max out, which is perfectly fine.
I think I found a prototype that goes with the helm schematic I gave you.
Yes! These markings in the metal are vents? A signature of the Tarmakine style.
Could we forge the helm now?
Maybe. Give me a sec. Worth the materials, I'd say.
The Tarmakine helm is beautiful, Solar. Can't wait to test it out on an expedition.
I am honestly kind of proud of myself right now. I wasn't totally sure I was going to be able to do that. Like I said, this style is a lost art. I know it's just a small piece, but I'm feeling on top of the world right now.
As you should. This is pretty cool.
Before my mentor, Hilda, passed away, and my apprenticeship was cut short, I always saw myself opening up my own smithing school. Specifically to pass on the Tarmakine techniques and prevent them from being lost for good. Feels like another lifetime now. Obviously, that dream died with Hilda. It's been like 10 or 15 years since I've even thought of that.
Hey, if it means new gear, I'll keep tracking down schematics for you. Whatever you decide to do with all the Tarmakine knowledge you acquire.
Wow, that would be amazing. Maybe there's a chance we could restore the techniques after all.
You can do anything you set your mind to, Solar.
Yes,
right.
you can.
I'm pretty awesome like that.
That's the spirit.
This has all given me a lot to think about.
Hey, you know what? We'll just take the highest damage. Not that one.
Swing hard. Not too heavy, not too light.
We're gonna be so cold resist. It's gonna be
Try to bring
insane.
this back in one piece. Fit for a point. Oh, good. I caught you both.
We are thoroughly caught, love.
I can't stop thinking about the Tarmakind helm we forged, Bryn. I'd written off my early training as a lost cause, but you've sparked my hope.
We'll search high and low, Solar.
To think of it. Traveling the world, sharing knowledge of a lost style of armorcraft.
Yes. I suppose. Oh, I just need to tend to the forge before it cools. Excuse me.
Always so diligent about her forge.
I don't think that was about her forge, Dom.
Oh?
I'm not sure what, but something's bothering her. Just a word to the wise.
Bryn, you are a very good friend. And I know exactly what will lift her spirits. This may prove to be a bit of a challenge, but it's one I know you can handle. I need you to do some harvesting. Pushing your magic into the pattern of a great foe so that you can tear a strand of its power free. Though not that you haven't done this before.
It's the only way to grow as a point.
Indeed. And so we turn our collective sights upon an Ash Peak Drake. Our target will be an Ash Peak Drake. Strands torn from their patterns will allow you to conjure gouts of flame. Delightfully destructive.
Our?
Like all things our band tackles, it's a team effort. Whenever you pull a strand from a foe, I take that captured magic and weave it into your mantle. As a bonus, there are byproducts that I can use to make Solar a small gift.
Win-win. I get magical powers, you get husband points.
We know they've been flying in the skies above Dredger's Mire. It's just a matter of tracking one down and doing what you do best.
My first Drake harvest.
Awesome. Oh god, how did I get a 99 of them? Apparently so. Okay.
A lot of memories come rushing back when I think about Tarmakind.
Good or bad ones?
Both. I remember the smells. We used very specific woods for the fires when we were alloying. Precise heats and times and sounds. The guiding tap my mentor would do before every hammer strike. Here, slower, faster, breathe with me. No, foolish girl, again.
Sounds a little relentless.
No more than the combat drills you and Oreo have done. It's all practice. Making your muscles carve a groove so deep the action is automatic, so that your mind is free to focus on the intent.
You miss it?
Not all. I miss the stability of a school. Knowing where your tools are, always. And I miss that crusty old battle axe of a mentor. I had so much to learn from her. Still, maybe this is my chance. Pick up where I left off. We'll see.
Oh, yes. I'm looking to do some experiments with our chemical
Okay.
reagents. and
Apparently,
I was
that
wondering if you
crashed.
could source me some.
That sounds like something I could help with. What's the experiment?
I won't waste your time with specifics. I just think it'll produce something helpful, if my hypothesis is correct.
Well, but we shouldn't take any chances. What do you need?
There's a plant that only grows here in the Enclave. It expresses a clarifying magical essence. I think I can use it to strengthen Oria's connection with the scry.
So
That would
weird.
be really helpful.
I think so too. Now, am I missing something?
Where can I find the plant?
Oh, right. At night, in the outskirts, they glow, so you won't be able to identify them during the daytime. And I believe they mostly grow in clusters near bodies of water. Not rivers, but ponds, lakes, you know.
Go to the outskirts at night and grab some glowing plants near bodies of water. Got it.
Well, they have a more accurate name than that. I won't overcomplicate it. But they're referred to locally as Diane's Chorus, which refers to a moment in the Enclave's history early on when their second leader, Diane Ramenos, was elected by unanimous vote. She was the right person at the right time for the Enclave and brokered several extremely lucrative trade deals.
The more you talk, the longer you'll wait.
Sorry, yes, please go. Bring them to me as soon as you can. Thank you. One moment, Bryn. I just need to write this down. Stir twice clockwise, filter the sediment, put it aside for Darm's moisturizing cream. Good. Now, did I forget something when last we spoke? I was after some ingredients to enhance the Watcher's Wisp. Is that correct? I know it hasn't been long, but...
Don't worry. No problems there. I know we chatted before, but I wanted to learn more about you.
Well, I came from Judea. You already know that. I'm an enthusiastic student of the alchemical arts. Oh, there's more to my family. I'm my father's third child, but I have 3 siblings. I was fairly close to 2 of them. The firstborn is 12 years older than me and never had much interest in being friends.
Was that hard on you?
It was normal to be in that situation, I'd say. By the time I was old enough to hold a conversation, he was already playing the political game. Took after my mother in that regard. Hold on, I need to write something down. To do. Investigate why Sola keeps borrowing moisturizing cream from Darm instead of coming to me to get her own.
Big list of tasks you've got there.
Like you wouldn't believe.
Well, how about I let you get back to it, and we'll talk once I found what you're after.
That would be great. Knocking out a few of these to-do items will help a lot. Watch your step out there.
Will do.
Okay. I love that you can't talk to them anymore once you done every single thing conversation-wise. Nice.
So, Sola explained to me that she can forge new gear with the resources I bring back from expeditions. But did you want to take a cut of my finds before I hand materials over to her?
What? No. Why would I do that?
My last point. Aaron used to take most of what I brought back from my training expeditions.
I'm beginning to suspect he was even worse than I thought. How did you join them in the first place?
When I was 19, Aaron's band came to my town in Carlhaven. We rarely, if ever, got visitors. They had taken a wrong turn in the mountains and wouldn't make the trek out without restocking on supplies.
Of course, Aaron's navigation skills were inadequate.
Yeah. Anyway, our merchants wouldn't sell to his band. Khanhanders were still paranoid about strangers in the wake of the Independence War. So his caravan was stranded for a few days. I took it as an opportunity to learn as much about weaving as I could. Aaron wouldn't give me the time of day, so I began talking with their enchantress, Pelagia, instead. She even began to teach me a bit of magic.
That can't have made you popular in your town.
It didn't, but I knew an opportunity like this wasn't going to come along twice. I cut a deal with Aaron. If I bought the supplies they needed on their behalf, I could leave town with them. Unfortunately, people saw me supplying their caravan. When I went home to pack, I found an angry mob on my parents' doorstep. There was talk that my mother might lose her position as a Delrad over my actions. When I got inside, She was furious with me. We argued until nearly midnight. My father tried to mediate, but eventually she stormed off to sleep. I remember just collapsing on my bed after that fight. I was heartbroken to have hurt my parents and sure that the caravan had already left. But under my pillow, I found a mantle and a note from Pelagia telling me where they were headed in the hopes that I might catch up. So I packed. I was almost at the door when I realized my dad was still smoking his pipe by the fire.
Did he try to stop you?
No. He just told me that if I wrote often to tell them I was safe, my mother would forgive me. He was right. She did. Eventually. Then we hugged for a long time. It took everything I had to let go and walk out the door. In a few days, I caught up to Aaron's caravan. My life in Calnhaven disappeared overnight, and suddenly, I was a weaver.
I was born into the world of weaving and magic. But so many like you need to desert their pasts to join it since the Surge. Do you ever regret it?
It might sound cold, but no. I just never fit in Calnhaven. I needed a way out, and I don't think another one would have come. Not that I fit with Aaron's band either, but once I started going on expeditions, I just knew this was what I was meant to be doing.
However rocky, the road did lead you to us in the end.
Exactly. Ever since my last night in Calnhaven, I've just kept my eyes on the horizon.
My mother always said all we can do is learn from the past, not hold on to it. Everything you went through with Aaron will make sense someday. I'm sure there's more of him to tell, but for now, thanks for sharing.
Always refreshing to work with carved materials. That's an intimidating silhouette. This one strikes a good balance.
Years ago, we could travel hundreds of leagues in one skill.
I have 99. Oh, that counts. Oh, wow. Very Star Trek. Every time you jump in there, you probably die. Bro, this one is definitely way harder than the daytime one too. Yeah, it moves around way more. It does way faster attacks. I hate that when you get grabbed, there's nothing you can do except take damage. I think that's really dumb.
Diane's core is collected. Lane will be pleased to see these.
I only know of a couple places that actually has an elite guaranteed. Okay. Look how bullshit that is, dude. Such bullshit. So they don't let me build a bridge that big. Yeah. Okay, there is another elite up here, I think. Yeah. Okay. Search the village of Poldervale for signs of masked Heartsider. Poldervale is up. So I guess we're going up. Never mind. We're gonna go home. Yeah. Okay. Well.
Glowing plants acquired and delivered. How are things on your end?
Oh, I'd almost forgotten about these. Thankfully, the alchemic preparation is, well, prepared. Let me find it. Here it is. All I need to do is extract the clarifying essence, and that should do it.
It's wonderful to watch a genius at work. So, when can I go test this out?
I was hoping you'd ask. I need some more ingredients. More of the luminous plants, for one, and some inkcap mushrooms, if you wouldn't mind.
What are you cooking up now?
More Diane's chorus means I can mix up plenty of this solution for Aurea. Inkcaps? Well, that's a secret for now.
I'll allow it. I'll be back once I've grabbed everything on your sundry list.
The great market of the outdoors. Huh. I hope you're able to find some good bargains.
I always do.
Have you ever wondered why the Veil is, well, called the Veil?
No. I don't think I've ever thought about it.
Obviously, nobody outside the Enclave knew that it was going to appear, so when the surge hit, everyone near the Veil was essentially vaporized. The first travelers to witness it all said the same thing, that it looked like a mourning veil, with tangles gathering around its base. A simple description, but quite evocative, wouldn't you say?
And that's where the name for tangles came from too, I'm guessing.
Correct. Their existence had been theorized previously, but they required massive amounts of raw magic to form, non-existent in the wild. Until the surge, of course.
I'll try and keep clear of them. Thanks for the history lesson.
Anytime.
You know? Never mind. I'm going back here because I need to go down that elevator and get myself more. Oh. The purple crystal isn't here anymore. I thought they would respawn. And we have no reason to be here. Yeah, because that makes sense.
This is Poldervale, but what happened? The village is completely frozen.
This can't be natural.
I think it's safe to say no one lives here. Where else could I look for a half-sider?
I can't quite remember why, but something tells me we should search for a watchtower. The maps indicate there may be some nearby.
Doubt security would be active if the village was vacated.
Just trust me on this. I've got some cross-referencing to do.
All right, Bryn. You heard them.
Watchtower. Got it. Just like home. You're round a corner and a glacier's right there to greet you. There's no way this is natural. It's like frost magic. Another drake.
This one doesn't seem as aggressive. Must not be rutting.
Should leave you alone unless you get close.
There's a watchtower ahead.
Found the tome I was looking for. It mentioned that key swatches were held by security in the Enclave's more remote villages. It ensured their loom gates could be reconnected to more central locations if needed. Perhaps our hard won't be in the watchtower, but a key swatch to Denevran could be.
Genius, mate. Nice work.
I don't understand how those miss. Yeah, that's gonna take forever. They want me to climb it?
According to this logbook, all the key swatches were removed from the Poldervale Watch a few years after the surge.
Strange.
But there was one key swatch that was borrowed and never returned by the mayor at his residence in Poldervale.
Perhaps it's still there.
It'll be tough for me to withstand the cold long enough to search for it.
The rest of the band could help you navigate that. Try discussing the challenge with a few of them next time you're at camp.
Okay, there is one there and one there. Hollow Pyre Shrine. There's nothing really over there. Well, I mean, I don't know that until I go there, of course.
A hallowed pyre shrine all the way out.
There's a cave here. Okay, that is death, I believe. Yep. What the? I don't think it's up there. Alright, I give up. I can't believe they hit that inside the building. missing 3? What? Is it really all down here? That's crazy. Okay. We're going home.
Hey, Lane. Got any ideas on how I might go about retrieving a key swatch from a frozen village?
I imagine long underwear might help.
Maybe an alchemical solution?
I'm teasing, of course. Drinking a frost shroud phial would do the trick. It makes cold temperatures much easier to withstand. I have some phials already prepared for you. I had the perfect alembic for them thanks to our recent improvements.
Lane, any thoughts on why the mayor of Poldervale kept a key swatch to Denevron in his home?
Not personally, but I do know what the Poldervale Watch suspected about it.
Really? How?
At the back of the logbook, those on watch would leave small notes for whoever was taking over the next shift. Most of it appears to be idle gossip, but apparently popular belief was that the mayor had a mistress on the side.
Ah, a wife in Poldervale and a mistress in Denevron.
Instantaneous travel would be necessary to not get caught.
Goodness. Small towns are the same everywhere, aren't they?
What is there to do in them but talk?
So, we're hunting a rogue key swatch in a frozen village. When dealing with temperature, your magic can directly counteract it.
I'm guessing we fight frost with flame?
Just so. Like building a fire on a cold night, except much faster. And the night has teeth and talons.
Unfortunately, I don't have a flame strand yet.
Ah, but you do. It's just not yet woven into your mantle. Thankfully, yours truly can help with that.
Cool. Oh, I just need to kill the giant to get the strand. Right.
Solar, any thoughts on how I might go about withstanding cold temperatures while I search for the key swatch?
With the right materials, any design for armor could give you some resistance to frost magic and cold temperatures.
What kind of materials could I bring you?
A Kala hide would do the trick for one.
There are plenty of those prowling in the outskirts. Thanks for the insight.
Infernal arrows. Heat resist. Okay. Magic regen? No.
Use these well. This one strikes a good balance.
Okay.
You know there's a trick to picking your armor when dealing with temperature.
Do tell.
If you're going to be up against extreme cold or heat, lighter armors can be the better choice.
Really?
They can't provide raw protection like steel, but metals also move temperature very quickly. Lighter armors layer cloth and leathers, much better for insulation, especially if you pick the right ones.
I'll keep that in mind. This place pulls no punches.
Is that true? Yeah, it starts off at a higher number. "17 cold breezes. 18 cold breezes. 18 cold breezes. Yeah, it's the same thing.
Maybe I should take up jogging. It might save the life of whoever needs.
Okay, I need to get a strand. go here, kill this thing without ripping out whatever it is, and grab me a strand. And then I need to go kill the Drake by, I don't know, breaking his chest or something. Oh. So annoying. Man, that's too fast. How did that hit me? Dude, fighting this thing is so annoying.
The air's thick, almost sour. What's happened?
This can't be natural.
This is exactly what happened to Taza after the surge when all the aeroliths failed. It must be something like that.
man from that kill?
No, too weak. The only way to strengthen the power is through active harvesting.
Okay. That thing was way too weak. I need it to be stronger so I can break its chest open. So next time I should ignore the wings because it does nothing for me.
The Archon Expanse. Pre-Surge, the Arks trod this passage daily to transport and farm resources from the outskirts.
I don't get how this fire works. Also, that fight was fucking annoying. Where are the smithing place here? Oh my god. Do you see that? Look at this. Look at this piece of shit. It's right there. What the fuck? I didn't know I was playing a freaking I Spy game. Oh my god. That is ridiculous.
Got the key swatch. And unfettered access to the Enclave's capital.
Amazing, Bryn.
Denebron awaits.
There it is right there as well. Oh my god, there's another one right there. What the hell? This is ridiculous, dude. I need to go down here, right there. Okay, once I got that, we can, oh dear God. Oh, that might be it. Okay, all of them done. Harvest a weave drake breath strand. Drake breath strand. Find drake resonance.
Impressive, Bryn. We're on our way to Denevron. Thanks to you.
Everyone helped. I just did my part.
In a well-run band, everything takes teamwork, that's for sure. But don't downplay your role in this. Since you've been crisis promoted to point, we've felled a great arc, restored a construct, and now we've got access to the Enclave's capital. Not everyone could accomplish what you have, let alone in our current circumstances. In fact, most would crumble under the pressure.
Don't get me wrong, I know I'm doing good here. But honestly, having just left a band that fought and backstabbed one another, I really appreciate the level of teamwork that went into this. The others are lifting me up, and I don't take that for granted.
That's good to hear. I know they're as impressed with you as I am.
Thanks, Aurea.
Now, enough talk. You've got a city to explore.
Okay. I don't know.
Out in the field, you mentioned you recognize the sudden change in weather.
The same rapid shifts racked Tarza shortly after the surge. The deserts had been somewhat tamed by enchanted stones, the aeroliths. Each kingdom would boast they had the greatest coverage. Ironically, while the Tarzan nobility were bragging they each had more, the real concentration of them was in Judea. That did not end well.
Let me guess. Something awful happened to them after the surge.
The enchantments cascaded out of control. One would skew the weather too far, others would react.
Like a pendulum swing, but getting stronger.
Yes, rapid and extreme. Just like what we're seeing here. Thankfully, this means they should be somewhat predictable. The more we learn about each locale, the better we'll be able to predict the changes.
So, keep exploring and wear my warm pants now and then. Can do. You seemed a little discouraged earlier when we were talking to Dom.
I was. I know he means well, but sometimes Dom's enthusiasm can be a bit much.
He seemed supportive.
Oh, he is, but let's just say sometimes he latches onto an idea without considering alternatives. It's fine. You're sweet to ask.
Sev mentioned something about Udea using Aeroliths, like Taza.
That's true, yes. It was well before my time, but they are not well regarded in our history.
What happened to them?
You're aware Udea had legendary trade fleets that made it the richest federation in the Maida?
Yes, but not since the... Oh.
It turns out when you rely on magic to keep your harbors safe, and magic itself breaks in something like the Surge, there's a price to be paid.
There's a special boss here now. Rennig, or whatever his name is. It's gonna die. It has to die.
Not to complain, but there's actually too much magic out here.
Like a thick fog when it really settles in.
On a stormy night back home, their roars echoing through the winds.
I need to figure out what I need to cut next time. I have no idea. Like for the Drake. Apparently, I need to break off both its horns and one wing. I don't know if I can survive that long. Okay.
That's exactly the strand we need.
Well, once you know exactly what you're doing, it's pretty easy. Well,
Incredible.
I've traveled all over, but I've never seen a city quite like this.
Denevron. The Enclave's capital city. The architecture was built to accommodate the Enclave's largest archons.
Good. I thought I'd shrunk using the loom gate.
The city looks as though it's been completely abandoned.
Let's break down the search. Who's got ideas?
Government and archives will establish a history. The closest government buildings can be found in the steppes. You're clearly in Upper Denevron, so according to our map, it shouldn't be far.
People need supplies. Supplies are in markets. And the market's in Lower Denevron.
And there's the bastion on the edge of the city. The military would be involved in any disaster response, and the surge certainly counts. 3 good leads. Bryn, it's your call.
There's one over there. How do I get over there? kind of don't want to explore this yet. One, I'm kind of out of time. It's like 3 a.m. and I gotta go to sleep.
You got everything you needed from the Strand, Tom?
Absolutely, all part of the preparation. What I needed was just a byproduct. Nothing to prevent us weaving that strand into your mantle. Now, when you have the time, if you would do me the honor and please be the bearer of my surprise for her.
She is 10 steps or so away. It'll be rough, but I can handle it.
Wow. There's a lot we gotta do. And we are gonna do it tomorrow. I gotta go to sleep. Yeah. So this game is actually kind of fun. I enjoy it. A little bit too much grinding for my taste, but I can remove that. However, the rest of it's pretty fun. The magic system seems pretty good so far, and I can't wait to explore it more tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. Goodbye.